You can tell it has been a while since I streamed because my mic was all dusty. I've been sitting at this desk almost every day. I didn't realize. Hi. Oh, let me change something. Hold up, give me 1 second. How badly can I misclick? That's sad. Hello? Oh, that's so loud. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, yeah, I plugged out my stream deck. Give me 1 second. Here we go. Hi. It's been a while. Not intentionally. I got sick. Like, I got so sick. It's so... Like, it was the week before my birthday. Suddenly, one day to the other, I was just stuck on the couch. I couldn't do anything. And even on my birthday, I spent my entire birthday on the couch watching movies. And that was 2 weeks ago. I'm still so low on energy. But I thought I can go live today. Because I've been... I got back into Honkai Star Rail. And I don't know if the music's too loud, by the way. Just let me know. I got back into Honkai Star Rail. And accidentally at the perfect time. Because like a few days after 2.2 came out with new story. So I was like, I can sit here and play by myself, but I also can just go live with a 2.2 story. And I finished up the last quest from 2.1 this morning, but it automatically started playing some cutscenes from 2.2. So I'm sorry. I tried. And I'll likely need to give some sort of summary on the story for people that are not up to date, or because it's not like it's a new world, a new patch, and it's mostly a new story. Just continuation of a story, but everyone's been playing 2.2, so I think it's fine if I give some summary. Also, I got new glasses. For people that have seen me being an annoying little shit on Twitter, I just started posting selfies of myself, being like, do you notice? Do you see it? And everyone started pointing out everything aside the glasses. So I was like, I can always tell when someone has new glasses. But that might be because I've been wearing glasses for most of my life. What is this? I clicked on the exit icon for something on my screen. I have no idea what. Anyway. I don't know what's up with my chat window because it's cutting off longer messages. That's so weird. Hello? Oh my god. I think I just botched something. Oops. Why is it not wanting to dock anywhere? That's so weird. Okay. Oh my god, that... I'll show you what this currently looks like. That's the wrong display. Hello? That's not even what I want to show you. This is not even what I'm trying to show you. I don't understand. Oh, here we go. Okay, so I tried to move my chat box, this thing. It was on the side, but now it's all messed up. And, dogs, full height dogs. Let's turn that off. Maybe that helps. Oh my god, okay, I'll fix this Oh, now I... Hello? I couldn't even, like, go back to my full cam scene to fix this. Because I couldn't find it anymore. Holy shit. How did I mess up that badly? That's gotta be some sort of record, doesn't it? uh, yeah, okay. So, like this. And... Oh my... I'm just trying. I swear I'm trying to fix it, but it's not working at all. Okay. I see that I got a follow from Axift 3 days ago. Thank you. Completely appreciate it. Yeah, now I can see the chat again. Oh, that was... How did I manage to break something that badly? That's so sad. I didn't even try. Maybe that was the point. Maybe because I was trying, I messed up. It's completely possible. Okay, well. Title says birthday talk and Honkai Star Rail addiction. So, yeah, I was sick on my birthday, which was really sad. So I didn't see my family aside from, like, my parents and my little brother. So we still need to pick a date for when I can actually celebrate my birthday with my family. And it's gonna look like it's gonna be closer to, like, a month after. Because my parents also need to have time off. Because usually, my birthday is perfect. Because it's falling on a national holiday. It's called King's Day. It's the King's birthday. Before it was Queen's Day, but it was not the Queen's birthday. It was, I think it was like her mom's or like grandma's birthday. Oh, completely sure. That was on April 30th. So, because we suddenly went from several generations of queens to a king, he was like, let's change it. And let's change it to my birthday. It's only 3 days away anyway, so everyone is always like off work on my birthday. Most stores are closed as well, but it's like a national holiday, so that's usually really nice because that means that my parents have time off, and most of my family also has. Downside is sometimes my family only stops by, gives me a card, and then goes away for the festivities. So that's fine. Now we have to like find a day so I can actually celebrate it with like my family. I always dislike birthdays because there would be so many people in my house and I would be completely overwhelmed. But now I'm older, not as many people come. Like before, it was like all my aunts and uncles and all my cousins and everything. But now I'm older, but they're also older, so a whole bunch of my cousins don't even come anymore, and I don't go to their birthdays anymore, so that's completely fine. So it's like a third of the people with the same amount of gifts, because like there's always someone from every like family piece. We have different names for like the whole family, but also the family you live with. So this is a bit confusing because I'm trying to explain it in Dutch terms, but there's a word lacking. Yeah, from every subsection of the family, like every parents and kids group. Doesn't even make sense. Someone from every subsection comes, and so I get the same amount of gifts, so that's good. But yeah, I did get gifts from my parents though. I also got money, so I bought myself a tablet. I used to have one when I was like a little kid. Well, not a little kid, in my teens. I had a tablet, but it was like this much bigger. It's like significantly bigger, but I've been wanting to read more manga, and my phone screen is not that big. So I also always end up squinting, and I always got headaches. because I couldn't quite read it. So I got a tablet, and lo and behold, this is the perfect size because the screen is almost exactly the same size as a manga, like volume page. And it's really comfortable. And the reason I didn't get an e-reader is because for e-readers, you need to have the files of everything you want to read. And you can only read books, right? But on a tablet, I can also just surf the web and watch TV shows, which has been really nice because I've been watching Netflix in the backyard on sunny days. Because on days that I don't want to do anything, I don't want to sit on my couch in a half-dark room all day if it's sunny outside. And I can watch House outside. For me, that makes no difference. So that's perfect. It's like the perfect size, just genuinely. Like, it's significantly bigger than a phone. Can I show you? Like, it's significantly bigger than my phone. But not so big that it's unhandleable. And I got a nice purple cover for it. And I decided to get a new cover for my phone. It used to be... It's so dirty. This also, I think it's like mold on the inside. Or like discoloration from... how do you call it? I'm not even gonna show you. That's disgusting. I sometimes take my phone with me and put it in like this little indent in the wall where you put a shampoo, and I just put it there with like a podcast on, but obviously it gets wet. So, and if you don't let it dry properly, that gets disgusting. But also, I've had it for a year, and the inside is a more accurate color. The outside is... Yikes. So I got a new phone, guys. And I'm kind of annoyed by it. Because I thought, let's get one that has the camera covered as well. Because that will keep more grime out, but also protect the camera from scratches. The annoying part is, if I've multiple cameras, as you can see. If I put in like the fisheye lens, you can tell that it shows the cover. And there's a mild chance. No. It's mostly the cover itself. I also got my driver's license in the side, so I always have it with me, so I don't forget it, because that's the type of person I am. But yeah, this is really nice. Thank you for the follow, 66C here. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm so glad I turned down the volume of that. How was the volume for you guys? Did you guys even hear it? Because for me, it was perfect. I could hear it without being jump scared or feeling like I'm going deaf, but I might be able to turn it up a little bit. It's like a 50%. What? Okay, I have no idea what that means. I thought it was a name, but it's like Turkish. This chat is English only, and the only other languages I do allow is Dutch. Mostly because I can read English and Dutch. If I cannot read your message, I'll get suspicious. What does it say? What's up, homie? Okay, that's it. What's up? Welcome in. This is not a personal attack, by the way. This is just me trying to remind people, because I've had problems with people speaking other languages. Oh, speaking of my phone, by the way, I never got like a proper screen protector. I always had like the film like that came with the phone on it, but it was like completely scratched up and how do you call it? It was scratched up with all these bubbles and everything. So I got a new one, and I applied it perfectly, as you can tell. Aside from... Means what's up, man? Thank you. Oh, that was a delayed follow. I think I've got my other... Oh, wait. It's that slider on the wrong side. But I don't know if you can tell. But I put it on almost perfectly, aside from one little piece of lint. You can tell. It's on you guys' right side. Doesn't focus. But yeah, it's perfect aside from that. And it came with a 2-pack, but I was like, I'm gonna see how well it holds first. Like, the thing in its own. Before I remove it. But it's annoying, though. Because it's not just that there's a piece of lint there. There's, like, it forms a bubble every time as well, and I can't get the bubble away. Also, thank you, Kamito. That's been 2 weeks ago. I was sick. I had a full intention on doing a birthday stream. Like, somewhere in the week before or the day after. I was just so sick. Like, even after I started getting better and I'm still low on energy, my voice was just fucked. I couldn't talk properly for, well, until like a few days ago. I think you can still kind of hear it in my voice that I've been sick. Because my throat got all fucked up. I don't know what happened. It wasn't like, what's the word? Google Translate. I hate this. Throat inflammation or laryngitis? Okay. English like illness names always scare me because they always sound scary. And here, like, the direct translation of what I was trying to say is throat inflammation. That doesn't sound nearly as scary. But my little brother had that like a few days after I started getting better. He had like a really bad inflamed throat. And had to get like antibiotics and everything. And I felt so bad for him. And I was like, did he catch what I got? But I was more like lethargic and like body sick. And he had just like a fucked up throat and a fever. I didn't even have a fever. I had like some like heightened body temperature. Which made me all loopy, by the way. But it wasn't a fever. Which I'm thankful of because I don't deal with fevers well. Yeah, that sucked. But I did watch My Neighbor Totoro with my parents on my birthday, which was really nice because it was my birthday. I could pick whatever, and I picked My Neighbor Totoro, because I thought like, okay, that would be one of the movies that I'm interested in, that they'd be able to enjoy as well because it's technically a children's movie, and obviously it had Dutch subtitles, so I was like, I will put the Japanese, like the original spoken version in Japanese or Japanese dub, whatever the fuck, and Dutch subtitles. And I told them, if you don't like the Japanese, I can switch it. But they enjoyed it a lot. It was also a very different movie than I thought it would be. But I loved it a lot. But I do think I like Howl's Moving Castle a lot more. I'm slowly making my way through the Ghibli movies. And I also watched Howl's Moving Castle with my mom and little brother, which they both enjoyed a lot. But we did watch it in the English dub with Dutch subtitles. And I want to rewatch it at some point with the Japanese like voices. Oh, let me show my other birthday presents. Oh, this is gonna. Okay, give me 1 second. I thought I could just move the table, but I forgot there was stuff underneath it, so I couldn't just do that. So, like... Oh my god. I got these balloons. 24. Holy shit, shut up! that was my desk. Oh my. Can I turn that off? Okay. I pressed on the alarm button on my desk because I've got a motorized desk to remind me to stand up once in a while, but I forgot to turn it off. Okay, so I got tea. It was just a joke. We were in the store and I was like, oh, that tea looks nice. And Mom just napped it and put it between my presents. And I thought it was one type, but it's 24 types, which was ironic because I turned 24. Oh, we forgot to use these candles. They're kind of cute. Maybe if I do end up doing a birthday stream, my parents ordered Japanese whiskey for me. This is a really cool looking bottle. I've had like old type, like a lot of types of whiskey before, and always like little bottles, as like gift sets. This is the first time I have a full size one. My dad made me this. Sorry, I need to put my hand in front of my first name. But this is like the one picture of the one time I went out drinking. And it was my aunt's birthday. Like, my uncle and my cousin, they rented out a local bar as a surprise party for my aunt. So we just had an entire bar to ourselves with like family and family friends. I didn't know most people. I was so awkward. I did not like that at all. I came there for her, but I was not having a good time. But she appreciated I came because she knew how hard it was for me. Oh, yeah, this... Most of it is like Japan or whiskey themed. Because I got this little gift set for the glass. Like an extra glass. And these rocks. You can put these in like a freezer or in a refrigerator and use them to cool your whiskey. And I know you can use the regular ice cubes, but they would water down your whiskey. And these wouldn't. We have an American refrigerator. We call it an American refrigerator. I don't know if that's like a thing. That's like how it's branded here. Where we have like this ice cubes, ice chips, and filtered water dispenser in the door. But having these rocks is really nice. But I think my parents miscommunicated a bit. Oh, I have no room to put this. Oh no, I did not think this through. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay. Oh, it's the bottom. I'll show it later. Also got this. It's like a thingy, like a miniature. That's meant to like to be decoration on a bookshelf. Like you could just put it between books, like illustrated here. And it's like Japan, Sakura. And people that watch Mudan might recognize this as the same one as his girlfriend bought. And at first I didn't want to buy the same one. But there was another one, but you needed glue and everything for it. So I was like, never mind. I don't know. Okay. And this one you can just assemble, apparently. So that's a lot better. Like, I might get the other one as well, because it also has, like, Sakura and, like, this green train type of thing. So they would, like, be matching in aesthetic, right? But I first want to, like, try this out and see if I like it before I go and dive into what type of glue and, like, utensils you need for it. This is, like, a problem for another day. Oh, my mom got me little boba boba balls that you can make yourself. Like they're just like this. And you need to make them, and they're taro flavored. And mom went with it because it's purple, and I like purple. Got more ramen, because my mom was like, I need to like put in some extra things. So she got some ramen. Like this is store here. It's called Xenos, and it started selling a lot more international stuff, especially Japanese, like Japanese, Korean, and like around there. I don't think there's much Chinese, or at least not that is really apparent to me, because Chinese food and like Indonesian is kind of common here. Oh, and she got me like an orange spritz, but alcohol free, because I was feeling sick, and I told her I didn't want to drink. This is the second one. I got 2. It's really bitter. It's kind of nice. But usually, stuff like this is sold as an alcoholic beverage around King's Day, and when we have like World Championships, football, and everything. And then it's like themed, like Dutch themed. And orange is like a color that we use to identify ourselves, even though our flag is like red, white, and blue. So maybe because our the last name of our monarchy is like Oranje, which is translated to orange. So everything, if it's King's Day or like World Championships, everything is orange here. It's like, it's mental, and it's not even a pretty orange. It's like bright orange. I don't even like orange. But now every year my birthday is orange. What is cool though, because it's a national holiday. Like not just like a Christian holiday, but a national holiday related to the Netherlands. We are allowed to put up our flags outside. So I have always been allowed to put to have a flag out on my birthday, because even before it was King's Day, it was still the birthday of the Crown Prince. That's kind of cool. Oh, and my mom got me a little kit to make instant matcha bubble tea. So this is not just the balls, it's also the tea itself. And apparently it's really easy. It's like literally put it in water, microwave it, low-key. And I like this packaging, it's so cute. So I can have fun with that. Let's see. In here, oh, that's not relevant. Because I have all these little bottles of whiskey, a regular glass is a bit too big, because it's literally like, if you put it in a regular glass, it's like there's barely anything in it. So I saw these shot glasses that look like whiskey glasses. They're so tiny. They're like a little bit bigger than a regular shot glass, I think. So I can like drink the little thingies out of a whiskey glass as well, without it feeling like it's so cute. And I've got 2 of them. The other one is still in packaging. Let's see. Oh, and I got 2 books. Like again, it's very much Japan themed as well. So this is Chris Broad's book, and I'm glad I got it in paperback. This is a lot more like nice size. I have like, that's also why I got like a smaller tablet. I could have gotten a bigger one. But if something is too big, my hands start to hurt. So, like large hardback books, they're pretty, but my hands start to hurt because I just can't hold it. Yeah, so I've got this one, and also it has the revised cover, so there's a lot more cherry blossom around, and I just like cherry blossom. It's like one of the most pretty colors ever. Which makes it funny that this book is also like themed around Japan. This is honestly in Dutch. I barely read in Dutch, aside from like specific authors. There is an English version of it, but I like to read her original voice, because I've read her other book, Oh, it's on the sticker. I'm so glad this is an actual sticker, by the way. It's from Bianca Tubes. And her first book was But You Don't Look Autistic at All. I think that's how you translate it. And this is it's not a second book, but it's another book about this artist went to Japan. And what happened next will surprise you. I'm not kidding, that's the actual title. So I'm actually really interested in it. Because this one is about her experience as an autistic person in Japan. Who has like a special interest in Japan. She also lives there. For most of the time. And then COVID hit and then she had stayed in Netherlands a long time. Like she even has a boyfriend here. But she lives on the other side of the world and they make it work. And I admire that so much. I look forward to reading those. This is also just my mom being like, yeah. The like Death Note keychain. I love these keychains. I've got one from Bleach and one from My Hero Academia, but My Hero Academia is just All Might, not a logo. Oh, I might actually... Would it fit with my keys? I've got like my office and my bedroom keys. And it would fit with the panda. Oh, the panda's double side. I was so confused. It would fit together. I don't know. So yeah, more small whiskeys. These are a bit bigger than the ones I usually get, but... And they're also a bit more interesting flavors. So... Or are these meant to be mixed with whiskey? Oh, that could be cool, actually. Oh, shit. So this is... Oh, so you actually use regular whiskey? And then you mix. That's cool. I did not realize that. Don't drink this straight. You mix it. Oh, that makes having an actual big bottle so worth it. So like there's old fashioned, Irish coffee, whiskey sour, mint julep, and Manhattan style. Oh, I look forward to trying it. I did not realize that. I thought it was just like different flavors of whiskey that you could just drink straight. You can probably drink it straight, but it's not what it's meant to be done with. Now I need to... Can I get this out without dropping it? That would be great. Give me 1 second. It's a bit heavy and it also fit really snugly against the crate it was in. But it's a whiskey starter set or something. It's really heavy. Holy shit. I thought when I got it, I could barely lift it, but I thought it was because I was sick. So I was really scared to lift it. So my parents had to lift it for me. That was not something I was used to. Can I show this to you without it falling out? It has like a decanter. More of those ice cubes, but these are metal. 2 glasses. And... Yeah, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Holy shit. Okay, I need 1 second. I'm stuck between everything and all the... I'm so scared of dropping it. I really am. And I don't even know if it's the box itself or just like everything together. So you got these coasters. They're like like a sort of stone. They're really cool and like they're heavy, so you know it's like actual stone, and have the logo of the thingy on it. What's that back? Two glasses like this one. Like I said, it's just like shot glass. Look how similar they are. Like this one obviously has a bit more going on, but like this is just tiny whiskey glass. And let's see. Yeah, this is just straight up metal. You can cool these to use as ice cubes. I was like, is this damaged? And why is it blue? But it's protective film on top of it. Like you can use this to put in the ice cubes so you don't have to handle them with your hands, right? Which is what you should do if you're like having guests over. I don't care. We have these reusable ice cubes, but they're like plastic and like brightly colored. It's super funny. And I just I take them out of the freezer with my hands. And then we have a decanter where you can just put it in. And this is the... Oh, it doesn't... Oh, okay, it seals like this. So it opens really easily. Look at how cool it is. It's also like weighted. It has a lot of weight to it, so it feels nice in the hand. It has some grip because of the pattern on the glass. So this should work. I've never used anything like this before. That I don't know. It's not even that like I'm a really big fan of like drinking, but I like drinking for the taste and not per se for like getting drunk. And like everyone else, I sometimes do need a drink just like to get the edge off, but that's not the point of why I drink. I just like it. And whiskey is such a different experience. Is also because if I have something to drink, like glass or something, I empty it really quickly because I'm always thirsty. Because of my medication. Fucking thyroid, let's go. But whiskey actually makes me pause and enjoy it a bit more. And I never really got into it because I have no idea. My parents only drink like wine and beer. And maybe some Baileys once in a while. So I have to figure it out on my own. So it's nice that I can have like birthday presents like this because it gets me started. And now I have to put everything back in the crate. Put everything out, I think. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna fix this. Yeah, this stuff needs to go in the box as well. Check something. Don't fall. Don't fall. Oh my god. I'm trying to keep things upright, but they're not staying upright. I'm really excited to like make a little nook somewhere where I can just stall out the whiskey stuff. And once I'm comfortable with that, I want to like have like some like sake, like the Japanese rice wine thing. You have like little like decanters and cups that go with that as well, and I've seen a few, but I don't need too much booze in my room because that's also not good. I want to like keep it classy. They say when they have like an entire bottle, like how much is in this? Doesn't even say. Oh, 700 milliliters. Cocktail mixers. Glass. And like a whole set for stuff. But it will be alright. Everything will be alright. Somehow this crate is actually quite perfect. Fit everything in. Somehow, I don't know how. Where did I leave the small glass? Oh, here's the small glass. Something else I just appreciate immensely. Oh, what the fuck? Is they put all the gifts in like this little basket thing. And I'm always I need. It's not even that I don't have enough space for storage. I just so many small stuff and just shelves, right? So if I have more stuff like this, I can just chuck in all the small stuff and shove it on the shelf. That's also why I have this panda basket. Also because it looks nice. Like I can put this on a higher shelf, right? Without it looking boring. But the black basket can on the bottom shelf, so it looks neater. I don't know. I might have not be even been making sense, but it's completely fine. Ah, balloons, stay put. Yeah, that was my birthday stuff. I'm actually really happy with it. Oh, what the fuck happened? What did I press? I pressed something. I don't know what I pressed. Sigh. Big sigh. My old desk is covered in stuff. Oh my god. Yeah, I think that's plenty. Um, I think we can play some Honkai. Sorry, I'm just confused by the amount of notifications I currently have on Discord. Like, why? There's one I clicked on that I probably shouldn't have because I'm gonna forget. What I was gonna click on? Yeah, Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, thank you Windows for making me deaf. Thank you so much. There's an ad coming up in 12 minutes because of course it is. Well, I just hit the mic. I'm sorry. Also, I'm so glad I still have gamer subs that I ordered last year because it's so nice to have like a cool thing of gamer subs with me. That's the slider. What if I run an ad now? Will it just delay it for an hour? Because that would be perfect, because then I can just run the ad and go to the bathroom, and then you can start fresh um without the game being interrupted like 10 minutes in. Oh yeah, it says running 3 minutes manually will remove the upcoming auto ad. Well, I sure hope it does. So I'm gonna do that. Be right back. Yes, be right back. And I'll be back in probably less than 3 minutes, but I'm gonna need to run the ad. So apologies. Be right back. Woohoo! Honkai Star real time. I'm totally not addicted. I was addicted when it came out. I just stopped playing for a while. Anyway, 2.2 just came out. I want to go play the story. I want to apologize. It's not exactly at the start because I finished up the 2.1 quest this morning. And usually I'm used to there being like an actual like end. But now they just spliced together the end of 2.1 and the start of 2.2. So they automatically started playing the new cutscenes and like whatever. So I'll briefly explain it to you in a second. Let's see. Play. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. But I want to do my summons first. Well, let me turn up the music. Alright. And I saved up my polls. Like I've got 4 up, there's a lot of these, so I don't know, I want to get Robin. Oh, it's so loud. And I got some regular ones as well. Let me unpin this. Okay. So let's start with that. Because if we got something interesting, we might be able to use that character while they do questing. It goes nothing, I guess. Okay, it didn't do the rainbow thingy, so we don't have a 5-star. It's so funny that you can tell when you can get a 5-star. This is good as well, because I need some eidolons. Okay. Yeah. I'm so impatient for these. Yeah. God damn it. Come on. Oh my god. Oh, that's not bad actually, because I do need some March 7 eidolons. So I know that March is by far not the best character, but as I'm semi-free to play, and I'm saying that because I'm mostly free to play, I only got like one like $6 battle pass type of thing. Did it for 3 days. And what I used to sell a Jades on, I didn't even get anything. So I spent money, didn't really get anything. So I'm basically still free to play for the amount of hours played. And what I actually used of it. Because I forgot it. It's like a 30-day thing. Did it 3 days. So I like this because I don't have many characters with many eidolons. Let's go March. Okay. So you need... Okay, I can do 10 more and then I can just wait until I've done. Okay. Let's try another time. Let's try another time. There's nothing. Okay, I didn't do the rainbow thing. Okay, what do we get? Oh yeah, it's gonna do this again, right? Because it's literally every 10, so it's towards the end again. Come on. Come on. Oh, a light cone. Okay, that's actually not that bad because I don't have a lot of good light cones. I have no idea what this one is though. Yeah, let's see. Nihility. When the wearer hits an enemy and if the enemy is not already ensnared, then it's a 60% base chance to share the hit enemy. Oh, that's actually not bad. Like I might be a terrible light compared to what I have for Nihility. Yes, it's not good. Let's see. Do I have enough? I need 600. Okay, I don't have 600. Okay. I can only buy one. That was not. I actually also not the best way to spend those, but it's like whatever. Yeah, we can do a few one pulls. Nah, we can just wait. Damn it. Anyway, let me open up the March 7 Eidolon. Oh, I almost got the E6. Nice.
My past is gradually coming to light.
She looks so cute. She is so adorable. Yeah, I got nothing else interesting. This. Daryl, yes, Mifu! I've been using your characters a bunch. Cause I am yes. Oh, I got another one. Oh, maybe I've got enough now. Yes, I got enough. Okay, here it goes. Oh, it did the rainbow thingy. Okay. What do we get? What do we get, guys? Oh, right away. Oh, it's a light cone. Oh, this one looks pretty though. It's not a character, but I'm not mad because I do need light cones desperately. I'll need to look at what it does later. Oh, another light cone. Okay, that's good. This art is so good. Was that Himiko's light cone? Okay, that's really... I'm glad. I need good light cones. And this one, I think, is Danhang's. This art is so pretty. Holy shit. This is not a bad pull, actually. I'll look at what it does in a bit. Okay, what does it do? Every enemy in the field increases the wearer attack by 9% to 5 stacks. So when an enemy is inflicted by weakness break, the damage dealt by the wearer increases by 30%. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've been leveling up Himiko like a little bit, so having her light cone for her is not bad. And this one increases the wearer's attack by 16% if 2 or fewer enemies in the field, increases the wearer's crit rate by 12%. Okay. I think my Danhang has terrible light cone as well. Himiko plus Herda and Pure Fiction is fun. Ooh. This art is gorgeous. Like the colors, the lighting, and like how the stars are like. Oh, it's so pretty. Yeah, I was in desperate need for some good light cones, so this is actually not too bad. How far am I away? Oh, 69, nice. I don't even know which one of these I would get. Like, logic would say that I would get, like, Himiko as well, because I already have one of those. But I'm missing pretty much... Like, I missed 4 of these. I have Bailu too since the other day. But I don't have any of these 4. So I need to think about it. And it will be a while anyway. I'm just over halfway. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh my god, that was so loud. Okay, I need to turn that down. Give me a moment. I thought it was not that loud because I don't even know because because I had the slider not alright. Edit alerts. I thought I turned them down to like 15%. Is it like an OBS thing that I need to change in OBS? Because I feel like it's... Clara has been great in MOC for me, and Ronya E1 has helped me out a lot. Yeah, that's what I figured, because I had like a E1 Sela, and everyone's like, oh, you need to E6 her, but like having her at all was a lifesaver. Just for her like elements and stuff. Do I need to change this up? Oh, that's... Okay, give me 1 second.
Nice.
What's this? Oh yeah, and it does double alerts because obviously. These. I'm too poor for this E6 thing. Oh yeah, I think the first one I have Natasha E6. I think because Natasha was like increased drop on Sealess banner. That has been incredible for me. What do I do with this? How do I turn down the volume of this shit? In OBS. You probably don't. Oh. No. Oh, you do. Okay. Turn that down by like 10. And my other alerts, because they're still somewhere here, because I hear them every time. They're not even... What the hell? I'm so confused. Okay. Audio properties. Okay. Can I just turn these off? Okay, well, this should do. Really scuffed. I just turned down the volume by like minus 40 decibels. There we go. Okay. Oh, Jingyuan is visiting. Hello.
Some things must be seen to be believed. The Express is so much more interesting than the seat of divine foresight. When I heard that the Cloud Strider's legendary chromatic echelon had arrived...
I'm sorry, I get distracted by the white-haired character again. I'm not sorry.
Take a look for myself. A pity that official matters prevented me for so long. I hope my unannounced visit won't cause you any trouble. It feels as if the heart in
Hey, at this point, I'm not even trying to deny it anymore.
Distance from here. How refreshing. Ah, I forgot to mention, this is a personal visit to see Don Hung and everyone else on the Express. If there are any
It's so crazy to me
do let me know.
that the voice actor behind this guy is a VTuber.
This is a personal visit. No need for formalities. Call me Jingyuan.
Like, that's the crazy part. This guy's a VTuber. And the funny thing is, the VTuber behind it is someone with white hair and like a slight lightning motif. Yeah, now I'm in the middle. Oh. What the fuck happened there? Okay, well, that's whatever. And every time he manages to get characters that are white-haired with a lightning theme. Like, this guy is lightning with white hair. And then in Genshin, he voices Sai uses VTuber name. And it's also lightning. And I think his character in Persona 4 is also white haired. I don't think he has lightning. But it is funny. Missions. I need to go back. Oh wait, I need to go explain the plot a bit. Okay, so I haven't even finished this storyline, but it's whatever. Okay, so we got invited to Penacony. And though it's a physical planet, it's a... oh my god, I got distracted. So the VA has a type. He doesn't even do it on purpose. That's the funny thing. And he got an outfit that is inspired by Sino. It's just cool. Okay. So we got invited to Penacony. It is a party world, and though it has a physical planet and a physical hotel, the actual stuff is happening in the dreamscape. And we got invited for the Charmony Festival, which is really cool. But when we got here, there was like some weird stuff. Oh, I clicked on something. Oh my god. So we met a girl called Firefly. Can I go here? We met a girl called Firefly. She's behind the chat because of course she is. Putting you in the corner. It's your punishment. She said she was a local, but she was actually a stowaway, and she was suffering from a disease or something where she was slowly fading away and nobody could see it happening. I still don't understand if it was a lie or just something like a metaphor or something. But eventually we got stuck in the wrong side of the dream because some girl named Sparkle knocked us out into like the actual dreamscape, not the one that was built by the owners of the planet, who are called the family, by the way. Sounds like fucking mafia, but it's fine. Where we tried to get out because it was all scary with monsters and everything, and then eventually she got killed by one of the monsters after we finally found each other again after we got separated, and then she got killed by one of the monsters, and we got saved by one of the people that was accompanying us, like the memo keeper from the Garden of Recollection. And it looked like she betrayed us at first, but then she said that she saved us. But it turned out she didn't need to save us from the person she thought to save us from, because her employer thought that Acheron, the person that we were saved from, was bad, and he wasn't totally incorrect. Because she did turn out to be someone else than she pretended to be. Because she said she was a Galaxy Ranger. But she turned out to be an emanator of nihility. And she's really scary. Really powerful if she goes in that mode. But she's also kind of nice. She could have killed us in a lot of chances, but she didn't do that. She actually helped us. And then we have her employer. I can actually show him to you. Ha ha ha. Because I have him. Which is Aventurine, a gambler who works for the IPC, the International Peace Broadcast. No, that's not commission. I don't know. And he needed to do something to save himself and the other gem cornerstones. Like, he is called Aventurine, but he also has people that are Jade and Topaz. The lore gets kind of confusing and I was not keeping up, but he is... I did not think I would like him as much as I did when I got him, because his banner was up for like another 10 hours or something, and I just did 20 pulls and I got him, so I'm really happy. Oh, this voice actor is so good. And his charisma is also so good. But yeah, eventually, he started some beef with the family. It's super. It's like the storyline. I played in the last 2 days, and I'm trying to explain it to you, and it's like, I can't. Oh yeah, the reason why he thought that Acheron was bad is because someone died. Not just Firefly, but someone else died in the dreamscape as well, which was Robin, who was part of the family, but also a famous singer. And he figured that out. Like, here you can see that we found Robin in her dream pool. And he started beef with the family, and then he got some like debuff on him that would kill him in 17 hours. And then he went all mad and used his like Aventurine Cornerstone, which is like a magic stone or something. Because his real name is Kakafsha, but his, I don't know, his business name is Aventurine. And that name can be like given to like new people. It can be inherited by other people. I think the previous Aventurine was the person that bought him as a slave. And then he defeated that person. It's super complicated. But then he used that stone to go full boss mode and attack us, like the party, the Trailblazer and the Nameless. And that was like all according to Kaikaku. Because he wanted us to kill him so he could go into like the space between dreams and death if you died in the dreamscape, to go and find whatever the family was hiding in the dreamscape that was slowly collapsing. And then the new quest also started. Like right after that happened and he disappeared. We got a cutscene of Boothill. Like a space cowboy, and he's an actual Galaxy Ranger, or at least he says he is. Acheron said she was. I don't believe anyone who's saying they're a Galaxy Ranger at this point. I think they're all fucking around. And he had like done hung at gunpoint in the Astral Express. And be like, yo, I don't trust you guys. I know that I am like basically hijacking your train, but I don't trust you guys. You need to prove yourself. And then hung was like, why would be like lying? That he was like so disappointed that someone was even asking. He is like, look at that thing that we got from the low food, something low food planet, the Jianzhou low food planet. It was like, because we helped them, we got that, and it's like a cool thing, and you know what it is. And he's like, oh, my bad, I'm sorry. It's also really funny because this character is like quote unquote swearing a lot, but he's doing it in the style of The Good Place. So saying something like holy forking short balls is not even the weirdest thing he would say. Like he said, he called our Acheron like a son of a nice lady. And then someone else, Mother Fudger. It's really fucking cringe. And then we had a little cutscene where we had like quote unquote Robin was dead, but currently being impersonated by Sparkle, was a shapeshifter type thing. And we saw her talk to like it's not a kid. They're like the Pesci people look like kids, but they're adults. They're just small. What was previously revealed to be like a basically nuke button of the planet, and she gave it to this person who was like very distraught by the fact that it was like a literal boss battle happening at like the theme park in the Dream Zone. That's scary. Because he was like, oh, take this. Sorry, you saw some leaked technology that was meant for my performance. Here, have this as a thank you for keeping it secret. Just press it at the at the right time during the performance of the Charmony Festival, and you'll get a nice gift. It's a fucking nuke. It's, I don't know. So that's why it says Robin and question mark. So what does it say here? Yeah, despite Aventurines revealing the family's dark secret and Panaconing to all at the cost of his own life, the countdown to the Charmony Festival continues thanks to the operations of the family's united efforts. This is all thanks to you. As the temporary pride of the family, your every move from now will affect the very beating heart of Banaconi. And it's time to do what you must, Robin. So this is like imposter Robin. Boothill is aggressively American, and I'm willing to believe he's a Galaxy Ranger. And white-haired Acheron, yeah, okay. Acheron in her naivety form. Kind of cool. And this is locked still. Okay, so we need to go to continue the Robin storyline. It's kind of cool that we are more switching between POVs of different characters. Like we had that in the Zhanzhou Lo Fu, where we had the portion that we would play from Don Hong's perspective. But now we also play from perspective of other characters that are not part of the Nameless. That's kind of cool. And previously we also had like cutscenes from Acheron's point of view, but we only played as her once. We also played as Aventurine. Also, I'm not willing to believe that Aventurine is really dead. Considering how big of a presence he was in the storyline and how much they hyped him up. Yeah, this was a really, really extra way of me trying to describe the story. You're probably even more confused than if I just didn't say anything.
People talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely.
She's so pretty. Sad she's dead. Hi, Nat. Oh, I want to tell you that it's kind of funny that I am now paying attention to it. That a lot of things are like dream related now. But what is cool about this? Usually dream stuff is like space themed, but they're going more with a, how do you call it? A deep sea. Like it's still like kind of spacey, but it's like deep sea. Like you can sink into the depths of the dream. Oh, Intellatron. Okay. Hello, hello, my guy.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed.
By the way, let me know how the volume is of the game, because I might need to adjust some stuff.
Tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out.
Yeah,
of the void.
Greco-Roman. That makes sense. Yeah.
The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not,
I'm sorry, I need to say something. What I like I learned something. That those robots, the Intellitrons, they can have kids. It's kind of crazy. There's too much noise there, I couldn't tell you. Wanna watch Ezzy get flushes in real time? Now I'm scared. I'm scared.
then there's no point staying here.
I'll adjust the voice volume because I think it's a little low.
Seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape.
They're talking about Firefly.
Their target is not the ordinary guests.
Yeah, I'll adjust it after this. I'm realizing it now.
The family will certainly
DMs
ensure
if you
that the
want. Oh
safety
my
of
god.
guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already
I'm
sealed
sorry, that
off
was
the theme
wrong.
park and has control of.
Holy shit, that was so loud. Why? I keep lowering it. It's still loud. Thank you for the follow, Seismic Dead Sea. Welcome in, welcome in.
I don't wish to gamble with my life.
Okay, that's cute, Nat. Can I show?
Sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident.
That's cute.
Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no
Not yet? Okay.
safer than dreams under the family's rule.
That's really
You know
cute.
this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I need to fix something.
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to
There's
commence,
another
we
nuke
will
button.
spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our
Game
apologies,
capture.
the family
It's
has
soul
arranged
thing.
this gift for the guests. Thank
Yes.
you for understanding.
Oh wait, some games don't do well with. Oh, here you go. Now I don't actually leak DMs anymore. Oh, she's dispersing more nukes? Or at least there are detonation buttons.
May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried
Aw,
about.
good luck with touching grass.
There's been a small rehearsal mishap at
Oh
Club
yeah,
Studios
there
theme
we go
park.
again.
Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
The music in the background of the game is a bit
Hey,
loud.
don't
I need to
sweat.
like tune that a bit in
You
a
guys
second,
have a
but
tough
I
job.
could turn up the
I know
knob.
how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured.
Oh, what you're
Miss
hearing in the
Robin,
background?
intensify
That's
our
the
patrols
song?
to ensure that no incidents
That's
occur.
Robin's song. Like she's a famous singer, but this is not Robin.
But regarding what happened
Oh, what
in
the fuck?
Well,
You cannot see the game?
Actually,
It's not
I was
moving?
there shortly
Hello?
after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Well, that we'll
Thank
fix
you
that later
all for
then.
your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The results of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder.
Huh.
So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts.
Oh,
and
Mr.
he'll
Sundays
have
have brought
something
it, by the
to show
way.
for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Oh yeah, the bloodhounds
Please
are
be
basically the
assured, Miss
guards.
Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Like what confused me, they keep saying like, oh, the family this, the family that, but then they specify the Oak family, the Iris family, the Bloodhound family. Are just like they have multiple families, but they group it together as like one family that's like overseeing everything. Because the Bloodhounds are the guards and the Iris family are the entertainers, and I think the Oak family, I don't even know what they're doing. It's kind of confusing me.
Thank you for your
They're all
hard
working
work.
together.
If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't.
Girls
believe
just
I
handing
received a
out
gift
like
from Miss
bomb
Robin.
detonations.
It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
You are in a dream, bitch.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Oh, what am I? Why am I recording actually? I don't need to record anything. Okay. Let me fix the sound issues. Okay. Let's see if this improves things a bit. I feel like I've read this notice before. Wait, what is her... Oh, that's actually cute phone case. Little birdie. It's not a robin that's on there. It's blue. Well, that's kind of cool. Okay, that's way too loud now. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Yeah, we're playing Honkai. I forgot that I had the sound from my PC a bit lower on OBS.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
Because I always have things a bit louder because my headphones, you know, like pull through all the sound. But these earbuds are a bit
A
louder.
world filled with
That's why I was
wonderful
getting a
dreams.
headache.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing
This should
for
be a
the
lot
Charmony
better.
Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone.
Okay.
If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse.
If
Repeating
anything
the
is
recent
too
mishap,
loud or not loud enough, you
I
have to tell me.
understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right
already
for
got
me to
this
come
far?
forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
Yeah, this is the start of
But,
2.2.
Are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light.
And
tearing
those
through the
chips are
sky.
referring to the boss
Claiming
fight
it
we
was
had
merely
against the
special
Venturing.
effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Oh yeah, he was seeing
Everyone, please do
himself,
not
but the
panic.
future version of it.
I believe that the family will give everyone a
Oh
satisfactory
no,
answer in
I
due
played
time.
Honkai Star Rail a lot when it
Even
came
if
out.
You say so, Miss Robin.
And then in between.
It's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen.
And I
do
came back
they?
like a few days ago,
It's
and then I
never-ending.
speed
Just
ran
goes on and on.
Panaconi up till this
Getting
point.
really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
She says in the most sarcastic tone.
Huh? What was I just doing? And,
Is she
might
brainwashing
you be,
people now?
miss?
That's crazy.
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been
Little
specially
guest.
prepared for you by the family.
Oh, she dropped the disguise.
Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
By the way, heads up, this took me 12 hours.
We're back to where it all began.
Hey, that's VA say everything.
You entered the golden
I don't
hour
mind.
from this place.
Oh, yeah.
And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
She died? At least we thought she did. She was stabbed by one of the monsters in the real Dreamscape. And she just, like, disintegrated into water bubbles. And then we got attacked by Stellaron Hunter Sam, was basically, if you would combine a Gundam with a Power Ranger. The meme? It's the meme. Yeah, I know it's a meme, but I'm trying to explain it for people that might not have played it. And saying it's a meme is so... I got confused by it and I was playing the game, okay? And then we saw Sam in the Dreamscape later. After we fought him before. And then he opened up his armor and it was Firefly, which... She died, and then Sam came and attacked us. So that it's I remember that. I'm going a Power Ranger Gundam.
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
It's kind of smart that they use a gender neutral name for Sam. Oh, I can put the up top again.
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However,
that's a
contrary to my
crazy
wishes,
confidence.
I couldn't defy the
Coincidence.
script, and I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still
Her IRL
alive.
body?
And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone.
Oh, a
Its
dream
name?
body.
Land of the Exiles.
Oh, so that's why Sam
And so,
appeared immediately
then
after.
I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield.
That's
And
kind of
after
crazy.
all my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
Okay, but if she was a Stellaron hunter before, what the? I don't understand that, because apparently she knows the Stellaron hunters as part of them. So, what was up with that? Because the Stellaron hunters hate the Astral Express crew, or well, we have like a little bit of truce for common goal. What's up with that? I'm completely confused, yes.
You know, it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
I'm scared.
Take a deep breath.
I don't trust anyone at this
and
point anymore, by the way.
visualize the
Everyone is
dreamscape's
lying.
outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
I don't trust this girl. At all. Oh, now I'm being stabbed. Mostly distrust. I feel like with everything that happened, it would be crazy if the Astro Express crew wouldn't distrust the Celeron hunters. Because they've been acting really crazy, and it has confused me since the start of this game, because Celeron hunters are the reason that the Trailblazer is what he is, and they left him. And now they're being like jackasses towards the Astro Express crew. And nobody's explaining anything. That's probably because of the whole script thing. That Elio? Whatever it is. I mean, yeah, the Celeron hunters are helping. Well, they, at least in the Low Food, they were helping. Because they needed our help, because they got themselves in trouble. But again, some of the story just confuses me. And it will likely be cleared up at some point. So I'm just going with the flow. I did not see. Okay, so after a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving and dispersing into a turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of memoria like a roaring thunder, and among them one echo stood out with an exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, and your heart's beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Yeah, it's all because of Elio's script. Okay, until in that quiet darkness, memories will ripple into existence.
I never knew you could do this.
Oh, she's in the car with Blade. That outfit looks good on her.
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
Oh, now you can see that she
That
has
is
this illness. Like on her
surprising.
face. On her...
Why?
They can
Because
drive.
This is Japella, the city of sins.
Yeah, that's...
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
That's normal for gamers.
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
It's funny that Blade being able to drive is
I'm
like
not so sure
the
about
most
that.
surprising bit.
Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a
Oh,
little
that was
longer
she
in
was
this body.
talking about being stuck in a metal machine. It wasn't like some iron lung kind of thing. It was a literal, like, suit. Oh. A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
She clearly has not been hanging around with a lot of people before, because a lot of people are
This car
perfectly
has full
fine.
self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so
You're the one
seriously.
complaining, bitch!
Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
That's not illness, that's her suit. Her clothes is the whole suit. Those green lines are like trying to heal her. Oh, that makes sense. But it's still like a physical manifestation of something related to illness. Kinda cool. You did see it when she got out of the Samus suit. When it was revealed it was her. She had the same lines.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
She never got an invitation.
Land of the dreams.
That was the whole thing. She was a stowaway.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Blade in the suit is actually so good looking. She's my baby girl. Blade is
Glad to
my
see you're
baby
safe
girl.
and sound.
And look, not a lot of people agree, but he is also baby girl.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the
It is
land
old,
of the
old?
exiles.
I don't care.
It abides by a certain rule.
Everyone
Abducting
is like
people from their
baby.
dreams and bringing them here.
So having like an actually older
The
character is
question
kind of
that
cool.
has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating
His
events
voice
from
actor
the
is so good.
shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
Something I started noticing, I started paying attention to voice actors. For some of the voice actors, you can clearly tell that every line is like different takes stitched together. But with Weld, you can actually hear that most of what he says is just the same take. I guess you can hear him breathe in between. It's a lot more natural. Yeah, I know that Weld is from a different dimension kind of thing. And he was kind of alluding to it when he was speaking to Acheron. Not really clearly about it, but I feel like she understood. But I don't know fully what his lore is on how and why he's here and why he's so secretive about it. And also, he left there and then came here and became a nameless, and apparently has been a nameless for a lot of time. So he has been in this dimension for a long time. But I like his voice actor. Like with Acheron, I like her voice acting. It just feels like everything is drawn out that so much that it almost feels like it's like stitched together takes for every sentence. Do you want me to spoil the full Weld background for his other universe? I might as well look it up myself off stream. Or you can DM me, but maybe not on stream. Because I kind of like not knowing, but also kind of knowing. So I don't know. I will likely just look it up myself, just to keep a little bit of mystery. Does that make sense? But definitely not going to do it on the stream, because I don't want to ruin it for other people. Because it's fun to know, but not explain. Yeah, let's continue.
Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. there are no regulators here like the family.
Yeah, I'll look for it
They
myself
all
then.
look like they're mildly dazed.
Then I could also limit if I don't want to
From the
read
whispers of
more,
the
then I could just stop.
I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
Oh, yeah. That's also the thing. When we first met her, she was about to be arrested for being stowaway. And then we got saved by like one of the captains or something from the Bloodhounds called Gallagher. Turns out he's not even a real person. He just took traits from other Bloodhound people and combined them together into a new person as a disguise. But he did tell us a story about how he was a quote-unquote child of the Watchmaker, who is like this secondary entity in the Dreamscape who created it. Director of the Blood. Also good. Double Action DX, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you being here. That was... I tried to pull him down too much, apparently. So I have no idea what's going on with him currently. I love that the lore is confusing. And it makes a lot more sense if you're playing it. But trying to explain it makes it even more confusing because there are so many extra steps and stuff.
It's that man
so many
again.
characters.
Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The real dreamscape, the land of the exiles.
Oh, I thought he was just being funny.
Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
I thought that, like, you say that he's 13. It's like a joke. Like, obviously I'm not, but I'm not gonna say it to you, so I'm saying something ridiculous. Or what my dad sometimes does is saying his age reversed. Like, I think he turned 61 this year. So he was joking that he turned 16. Like that. Oh, yeah, I got double alerts. I need to fix that at some point. Do I have my to-do list here? Let me write it down immediately.
Nice.
But yeah, also, if he's 13, that can also be that he's a different type of being. Oh, he never actually said the 3-year-old part and 13 into row means deaf. Does it? Hold on. Now I'm curious. Now I'm curious. Now I'm actually curious. Okay, Deans. Full cam. Okay, I have several tarot decks. Which one? Okay. Now I need to know. Now I need to know.
Nice.
This deck doesn't have numbers. Oh wait, it does. Roman numerals. Okay, wait. Give me 1 second. It's a really pretty deck, by the way. It is like similar to like the deck you always see at like TV and stuff, the Rider-Waite Smith, but it's redrawn to be mostly women or gender non-conforming people, and a lot more modern. It's like the High Priestess has a laptop and everything. Or you have like a modern day hiker. Yeah, I need to find Def.
Nice.
Oh yeah, and like the King of Cups is like a non-binary person. Never thought you actually have one? Oh, I have more than one. Let me go find this.
Nice.
I'll do a hand cam stream at some point and show you guys the whole deck and maybe do some readings. Moon, Nervant, 7 of the... Where is it? Chariot. Pentacles, the tower. Oh god, not the tower. I hate the tower. Ace of Swords. Oh, what's kind of cool about the Ace of Swords is that it kind of has some of the colors of the asexual flag. It's very subtle. Probably not intended, but it's cool.
Nice.
Gonna be really like that much at the bottom, like that's frustrating. Oh, there's a hair stuck in there. It's literally the bottom card. Like, I'm not making this up. And indeed, it's number 13. Not focusing. I win it. Yeah. You can not quite see it, but it is. That's cool. I never thought about that. I don't know my cards by heart. I don't really do a lot of readings. But I have this deck in like the normal size and like a pocket size. So they're more size like actual playing cards. Like they're not as big and thick.
Nice.
But I like the big cards. They look cool. Yeah, I got them in these little bags. Kitties. What was this deck? Oh, yeah, this is... I've got 2 cat decks. This is more pastel. These are all hand-drawn by someone, and all the cats featured are like foster cats that they had. And some of the money that they got from selling these decks went to the foster cats and like charity with foster cats somewhere in Canada. That's also where I got
nice
the baggies. And I got another deck after that. Why is there a stain on this? I don't even want to know. And this is another cat deck. This is a lot more like realistic art style. Why does it not? This was my first deck. And this the back. I didn't show the back for the others. This is not my first. This is my first deck. I don't use it that often because this deck is a bit too honest. And I don't. It's like funny because it says everything I don't want to hear, but it's what I should hear. Yeah, okay, we got sidetracked. I'm sorry.
Nice.
Oh, and the reason that I'm being a widow with the changing screens is because I go have my stream deck in my PC because I had to take it out because I was too lazy to find another spot to attach my controller. It used to be able to connect wirelessly, but it doesn't want to do that anymore. Let's continue. Huh. Why are you stuck there? Oh, okay.
Keep going straight down this alley,
Oh.
and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Go back? Oh, do I need to talk to us? Oh, there's a little birdie there. Hold on. Okay. Did I blind you with my super awesome radiance? Can a bird feather make the light brighter? I'm researching this problem right now, Chirp. You feel the difference in the light, Chirp? Aha! I'm different from those birdies that only know how to build nests, Chirp. Bye, friend. One day I'll turn the Rooseville's pitch black darkness into a light show, Chirp. I don't know why I chose that voice for it, but it's... You can learn more about Firefly and just... Okay. So that's why they said... Ah, hello? Oh, there's another chest there. Okay, I'm getting distracted. I'm getting so distracted. Did I run past them? Oh, I can pick up something here. Looks like they're gone. I think they despawned the moment I left. Oh well. I'll figure it out at some point. Oh, there's gonna be an ad. Sag. Let me run the ad and go on like a bathroom break real quick. So yeah.
Nice.
Okay, be right back. I'll keep it on this screen. I want to walk away, but the ad is not starting, it seems. Ad starting soon. Yeah, I understand that the ad is starting soon.
Nice.
Well, let me run it manually down. What? Damn. Okay.
Nice. Nice.
Hello. That is over, by the way. Yeah, but I was in the bathroom.
Nice.
I know to go to the bathroom. I'm so glad that I had my mic muted because I was.
What a huge clock key. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
He said a huge clock key, but I saw this like the how do you call it? The line appear on the screen, and I thought he was sad. I wanted to. What do you huge clock? Huge clock. Investigate. I like it. Welcome in. Common plot in a lot of movies and video games that a statue like this will rise up and face you in a glorious battle. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a huge clock key, yeah. Also, I don't know if Nat's still here. Oh, I can unpin this. But you started asking like, oh, I need dream energy to be visible to the people again. And I'm like, yeah. The last time I gave someone dream energy, that totally ended alright. It's a reference to Nat's lore. Well, when she got enough dream energy, she like started laughing maniacally and betrayed us all. Then it backfired. It was so funny. Yeah, that's a huge clock. Huge clock. That's it. Nothing. Wait for the elevator to arrive. Meow. Yeah, it also reminds me a lot of like TVA stuff. You missed the bird early on the balloon? Whatever. I missed a lot of birds. I will chose to ignore a lot of birds. I still don't know what they're for. Like, I know I need to go to some tree.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within
Yeah.
the dreamscape.
Could you change your
And
username?
all beyond the family's reach.
Stuffy? It's surprising a big amount of people
The
here.
atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the
No?
beautiful dream.
Am I being...
When I first saw it,
Did I just never
I was in
register
awe, too.
the raw part?
the sky here, it's like
You collect them all.
a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes.
I'll figure it out.
What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection.
It definitely
But
looks
there's
like
no point in overthinking
fantasy Las
things.
Vegas.
Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there, and perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and
How did
locate
a sweet little girl end up with the Stellaron
Sure.
Hunters?
Let's reconnect later.
I also feel like she's probably a lot older than she seems.
Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
Alright.
Let's go.
Hey, that's Misha
I'm
and
sure
Clocky
you've already noticed him.
in the background. Who?
Look, over there.
Ah.
The
Who?
Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here?
Oh yeah, he cannot see
And
Clucky.
right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream.
I think he's like a
We
dream
better
walker
check,
or
just to be
something. He can
sure.
just move between them. Because he's everywhere and he's part of Clocky's team.
For me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
It's kind of crazy how they needed to add like this really nice distinction, like it's like an antenna with like a fluff ball at the top for the Papashi people to make it look like, okay, so guys, this is not a child, this is a grown adult that looks like a child. Okay, I mean, if you interact with Firefly early, you can learn what she actually is. Actually, want me to tell you? Oh yeah, if that's like it's that important, then yeah, go ahead. Like I missed that. What's threw him in the trash? No, he went in there himself. He just said, "This is the perfect trash can for me." He went into it himself. That's crazy. So it's actually kind of cozy. That looks like a black hole. No, thank you.
Huh? You're the guest from before. We meet again!
I had the trash cans only have like super simple dialogue but don't do anything.
I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh, and who might this be?
You can see him?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
I don't trust the Clockies. I don't like dream characters to begin with.
Your memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public.
Who the hell is Sleepy?
I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved.
Oh, so the
Gallagher's
one
been
we
taking
labeled
care
as
of it.
deaf was just Sleepy.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Interesting.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently?
Interesting.
Say, in the
I see
last
another
day or
birdie in
two?
the background.
We're currently
But so far it's
investigating
all
a missing
bluebirds,
person
and I have
case
not
that
seen
occurred
bluebirds
within the
before.
beautiful dream.
So
I
there are
see.
bluebirds in this layer and
Then
orange
you'll
bird in
have
the
to
top
speak with
layer.
Gallagher, but he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Yes.
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly,
go,
this
she's not
doesn't
dead.
come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And
I
then
like
we can all
Misha.
go visit Miss
I like
Robin
him.
together.
He's nice.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then. We'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
Gallagher, Fister. Okay. My name's Sleepy.
Yes, that's my thinking as well. I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yeah, he's right here. He wasn't Michelle. You also saw him, yeah?
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
I mean, it fits.
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Oh, this well sounds like the AI narrator guy I hear so much in shorts. Huh? No, I don't think so. Sleepy's just a dog with anger issues. I don't even think it's anger issues. I think he's just eager.
Look.
It's just a big dog.
Here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
Maybe I'm just insane. Maybe you're just watching too many shorts. Holy shit.
No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Interesting.
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics.
That's kind of cool
I was
that he
just
knows.
trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Okay, so that black hole type of thing that is in the background, that looks a lot like that space that Aventurin went into after he died. But it didn't have any color, and it only looked like the top half of the disc. Wait, if he died, then he should be here too. So actually, Firefly was in a situation of the cancer of all the world, aka the Stellaron, and she was a weapon that was made from an organization called Galamet Firmament Frontline to have the purpose to destroy the Stellaron. That's what I'm understanding so far from the background organization. And she was recruited by Elio because she doesn't know what her purpose in life is, because she is actually not a human. That makes a lot of sense. Huh. So she's a Stellaron destroying weapon. That's not gonna bite us in the backside at all. Okay, hold up. There was a birdie somewhere. Yeah. Yank. Phew, you found the furniture. You've come when you later. This billboard would have fallen and maybe landed on my head, chirp. How dumb could a birdie be to get stuck here during hide and seek, chirp? Thank you, Counsel. Do be careful and don't get hit by the falling object, chirp. I don't know why I picked that voice, but it's kind of funny. Wait, manhole covers. Hot steam burst forth from under the manhole cover, lashing at the world with a fiery roar like a newly birthed volcano. That's right, this is one of the famous 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of destruction. What the fuck? Also, that's why people say that manhole covers are the trash cans of this. Get an achievement if you interact with like 5 of those. Sick. Oh, another sticker. Oh, and another chest. There's so many chests around here. Definitely worth, like, going around for at some point. Because there's space and because I know I can get back here. I must look like a madman, just like full out sprinting here.
Look, there she is.
Not a birdie. I didn't want to talk to him. I don't want... I want to... Oh. I don't know what I'm doing. I want to interact with treasure. Thank you.
My calculations are finally done. In
Oh, it's just
another
the same
10
Halo
system
thing
hours,
as Sunday and
the
Robin.
above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Huh.
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Interesting. So in 10 system hours, that's about the time that the Charmony Festival is happening. Is that why Sparkle is trying to blow up from above? So everything disappears? Interesting.
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago.
Oh, that's not
but
good.
Now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side.
Okay, what I think is happening is that it is indeed being sucked somewhere. So it wouldn't disappear, it would change places. And it almost seems like Sparkle's trying to destroy the happy dreamscape, so there's room for this dreamscape to exist there. But why would she do that? To be fair, we don't know much about her. Very interesting.
By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results.
Rosalina is one of the trailblazers that went to Penacony but never, like, left. And it was they went basically off grid after they left the Astro Express. Interesting.
After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world.
You just
She'll
called her
probably
crazy.
realize she's wrong soon
You just
enough.
called her crazy. That's crazy.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest.
Aha, he picked up on
Is
it.
Madame Rosalina.
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements.
The fact that
could
she
you
knows her,
tell us a little
but
more
she
about
has
them?
been
Why,
missing
of
for a
course.
long time.
She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers.
Oh, that makes sense because she is nameless.
Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to
She's
seek out
basically like
Dreamflux.
Einstein. She's long dead, but
This is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria.
and then turns out she's still alive.
I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
I like how there's like, who? Megalo?
It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today, It's people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
I hear another
Our
birdie.
destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux.
Ah!
We might...
Hello, Chirp. Passing friend, can you solve a riddle, man? Why can dudes and clocks become friends, but birds can't fall in love with a cat? Even if you say that, what a cruel karma, Chirp. Oh cat, weird art though. Art though a cat.
I have no idea what it's saying now. I'm sorry, I'm giving up. Why is it... Did it fall in love with a cat? That's crazy. It's so pretty. Holy shit. Slumber Town. What is it? What do I keep getting? I got all these things. Okay. I got a lot of music discs I just haven't done anything with. I could have used this all this time. Oh my god. What's this? 18 tokens? Okay. I got a whole bit of undying embers now. I keep getting items. What did they do? They're not Lycons, are they? Yeah, the music is like kind of insane currently. I have no idea what most of these are. I just get them all the time. I'll go listen to that at some point.
Let me go!
What?
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
I don't cover with a birdie. You can unlock them. I know you can. I just haven't been bothered to. Ah, he was in a sauna. That's cute. Even feathers will be loosened by the hot steam. Cute. I feel my whole body going woozy. Obviously. Poor thing. I love this birdie. Oh, okay. So we have birdies that were listening to Lady Vermilion, and they were all red birds. And this guy answers to Dr. Blue, not a manhole cover. The hot steam from under the manhole cover rises gently like a slow exhalation, kissing the cheeks of your passerbys. It selflessly donates its warmth. Wow, could this be one of the legendary 7 manhole covers? The manhole cover of abundance? Oh my god. Oh, hello, March.
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
What the hell? Why is he scared of March?
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Mr. Trailblazer,
Are the Papashi human?
I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Oh, he thinks he's dead.
Well, this is how it turned out.
That's crazy.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, This is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
What? What's wrong with sleeping in dreams?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters.
Huh?
All the dead are right here. All of them.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault.
Ooh, memories on me. Ooh. Oh, what the fuck are we? Oh, we are actually battling. Okay.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Pretty good crowd today.
Turn it up!
That'll take
Ready
more
to
than
lose
medicine.
yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
This is our chance. Hedge your bets. Rules are made to be broken.
I love the battle music though in Penacony.
This song's for you.
Keep up!
Naughty child, nap time.
I love Aventurine.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
Aventurine. I mean, if people dying in dreams are not actually dead, he should be alive as well, right?
Unlike in the sweet dream.
Or did he actually die
people
because
who
he
don't
got
see
like
memory zone memes as
hacked into
dangerous
two by
monsters.
Acheron?
And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
It was kind of funny because I had Aventurine in my party when I battled Aventurine, so that was weird.
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this...
I'll see him from under the manhole cover if I let you. Who are you? Where are you going? What pain is there in life? And what suffering is there in death? This must be one of the mysterious 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of nihility. I love it. Like, I love this. Steaming manhole cover. Let's go. The hot steam from under the manhole cover is silent and unstirring. Its protection banished all cold from around you. Wonderful. This must be one of the mystical 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of preservation. So it was Nancy, if I saw. Welcome. Ooh, don't tell me we've got another guest visiting today. All these new faces in town, I cannot keep track of them all. The game can't be serious for 2 minutes. No, of course not. I heard lots of people are coming over from the Dreamscapes because of all the accidents. You look to be the same. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm too far easy to natter on about yourself once you get to my age. Let me give you a brief rundown of what we do. You're a fucking shallow. What do you mean my age? We're the only band in all of the Dreamflux Fortress. All of our staff here are talking automated instruments, just like me. Our main trade is also the automated instruments. For just a few of all of our credits, customers can take home the instrument of their choice and have it play at you at home. Of course, I am personally not for sale. That would be weird. We also sell our own vinyl records here. Come here and flip through some if you're never bored or feeling down in the dumps. I mean, after all, our store motto is bring joy to the world through music. No problem, pick out whatever you like. Also, I have like 2 million credits. I will just buy them all. Like, I am not even spending them fast enough to even make a dent in them because I get more every time. Broken Strings Roar, what's this? Oh, it's just an item. Yeah, like, if you look, I've got 2 million. Oh, it's behind the chat. But it's, let's say, 2,151,640 credits. And when I just started to like go under the 2 million mark, I got a lot more. It's kind of crazy.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
Jesse. Oh.
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
I've been with autoplay on.
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and
March is
sound,
not already quick to
then it
catch
means
on
Robin
things.
must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko.
Oops.
You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area.
I got a
Most of them
fully
came from
Russian
neighboring
comment
star
on one of my YouTube
systems.
videos.
I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived.
Hold up. I was reading my text, and apparently there's an investigation to an incident with Joost Klein, the Dutch sent in, like the Dutch act on the Eurovision Song Contest during... The fuck? You will not be doing any rehearsals. The European Broadcasting Union is doing an investigation to an incident around here. What the hell? What the fuck? Okay, so they were doing a dress rehearsals, like the entire show, just without any audience. And he would have been the fifth act, but they just skipped him for no reason. But he is in the arena. What the fuck is happening? What the hell happened? The finals are tomorrow. Oh, something cool that the Belgian television did. Because Israel is competing in Eurovision, which is already weird because they're not in Europe. But that's like whatever. There are a few other countries. But a lot of people are not like, why the fuck are they still competing? Whatever. But because it's anti-political on there, it's like a few people had like anti-Israel messages on their costumes and stuff. And like someone already got told off for having anti-Israel stuff, or at least pro-Palestine. Maybe either or can be the same. And then eventually they did have like some war paint on their face with a really old alphabet that spelled ceasefire, which was really cool. Something that the Belgian television did during Israel's act, they went. Let's see. They went and just had this message on screen, so they had no sound, no image, and it just said, Okay, the translating is really hard. But they're basically saying that they don't agree with the breaking of human rights by Israel, and that they are breaking freedom of speech. So they're breaking the broadcast for a bit. And once they were done, they continued to broadcast. Which is that's kind of badass. I kind of like that. Like, that's actually something that does something, right?
I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape,
Yeah,
it
it's
was
pretty
the center
based.
of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
But yeah, I kind of like the Belgians for that. It would never happen in the Netherlands because if you... I hate the way the news is presented here. It's similar to how False ID is reporting on VTuber news. Like, he's presenting it as if in, like, these are the facts. It's unbiased. None of my opinion is in here. But it is. Like, it's super biased against Nietzsche and in favor of everyone that was wronged by Nietzsche, right? So it's also favoring things that are questionable at best. The same is happening here with how it's being reported.
Nice.
Like, it's trying to post both sides of the story, because that's how you do unbiased journalism. But things are heavily favoring Israel. Also, the language that's presented in, the length of the pieces of, like, every piece in it, and it just makes me feel yucky. But also the main like, I have several news broadcasts every day on different channels, but most of the channels are owned by some, like, channel brand studio, whatever. But 3 channels, 1, 2, and 3, are, I think, owned by the government, and that's what's the worst. And they're also, I don't even know how much they're giving to Israel, and I don't know enough about it to really say something. So please go look for your own sources, because I'm not a reliable one. But it just feels yucky. Because then they do report on how many people, like, died in Israel, and then, which is often a low number. And then they talk about something that Israel did, and they kind of gloss over how many people died with it. And I'm like, oh yeah, but those people only died because Israel said something that they wouldn't do, and then they didn't anyway. Anyway, I am not Hassan or anyone who is well-versed in politics, so trust me, if I knew more about this stuff, I would talk about it more, but I don't.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far
Point
away.
merchant? And I'm also already distracted. Yeah, there are so many people that have reliable resources and information. I am not one of those people. And I think if I try, it could actually do more harm than good. I've had that issue in the past before. I'm clicking through things. I'm barely even reading them myself. I want to know if you sell toys. I want to see what kind of toys you sell. Cat box? What does it do? These are just items. Okay, well that's...
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's
a pleasure.
That
to meet the
name
nameless.
is suspiciously close to Mikhail.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances,
I was
if
not
Dreamflux
expecting
Reef
such a
hadn't been
dress with that
isolated from the
overcoat.
12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper, even, Jesus.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
Are people dying here?
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
What the hell?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring?
Wait. Why was that confusing? Oh, because Misha was talking and Micah didn't see him or hear Misha, so his... Ah, okay. So Micah was like, oh yeah, I am, everyone keeps mostly to themselves, but my daily task involves a few tombstones. And Misha's like, you're too modest, you actually guide people. So well, you're a guardian of sorts. But that comment makes no sense. Especially after that long pause. So Micah's just confused and Welder's like, oh wait, he can't see that. That's crazy.
We didn't come across any graveyard. When
I love this function, by the way, that you can look back into the dialogue. That wasn't there at the start of the game when I was playing most.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please.
Not a man on cover.
The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so...
Steam from under the manhole cover is united in song. Each water molecule is sharing their joy hand in hand. Ah, this must be one of the incomparable 7 manholes covers. The manhole cover of harmony. That's crazy. Just randomly hitting people.
Let's have a toast to Dreamscape, stranger.
People are still drunk in here. What the fuck? Alrighty, covered that one. Oh, there's a chest over there. Meow. Well, that's actually kind of pretty.
There she is.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
I wonder what the little
Thank
halo
you
thing
enough,
is.
Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
Aw.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave.
Okay, so these are actual kids.
I've
Like they don't have the little
explored
floof thing on
every
their head.
corner of Dreamflux Reef. Talked to everyone I met. And they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, He's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
He's been living with autism since he was a child. He's still a child, first of all, but also, you were born with autism? You don't, like, get that, like, fucking flu. Or the measles. But also, kind of based that autism is canon in Honkai Star Rail. Let's go.
If
Disability
we
rap
compare
and random
people
kids.
to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely.
It's clearly a choice.
Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
Oh.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what?
That's sweet.
Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No. And Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy
Grace
is
is such
livelier
a
than
lovely
ever.
old lady.
Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality...
Oh, hello,
we learn how to
Vian.
survive.
Okay, so...
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another.
It was in their name. They're Halo Vians. So it's a race, okay. But why do only Robin and Sunday have those bird wings? Because if they're like, I feel like Halovians are like angel adjacent because of the halo, and then they have wings. But why didn't that other lady didn't have wings? Or did I just not see them? Was I blind? I'm overthinking this, but that
There's no need to
makes
covet
so
an
much sense.
illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment. Perhaps due to having been away
It's like
too
discovering
long.
at 3 a.m. that JoJo's
I
are just
thought maybe it
Joes.
just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration
There's a
of
star on the
Amori
shoulder?
and Astana.
Or a Joe
Now
star?
it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements
I hate
around
that.
me that don't align with the harmony.
Sleep well, Saki. Thank you for being here, and don't worry about being inactive. I'm already glad that you're here and enjoying yourself because that's what counts. I'm here to entertain you, but also have fun. But never feel like you have to chat.
While I was away from Penacony,
Lurking is so
the boundaries
valid.
of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I
Like,
mentioned
I
the
lurk a
anomalies in my
lot
dreams,
in other people's
the
chats.
family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond.
I don't think it ever says why they do, because they seem like only 2 with earrings, and they also have an extra pair coming out from the side. They're just hidden. Robin's other wings are folded on her dress, and Sunday's have dark blue in his coat. Oh yeah, she does. That's odd. Huh.
Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream.
Interesting.
It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream.
Okay, I wasn't. If I streamed me doing the other parts of Penacony, you would have heard me say this, but obviously you didn't. But I felt like, why do you want people in a dreamscape that's connected to everyone else that you fully control? It's also like capitalism and consumerism incarnate. That feels like something is wrong there, right? Like they're obviously trying to do something. It almost feels similar to what if a company suddenly starts promoting this virtual world that you can do everything in, including working and having an income and a job and a family and everything. We wouldn't trust that either, because that seems weird. And this feels the same, and it seems like it is exactly like that. That's kind of crazy.
It's not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony.
Exactly.
Naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Interesting. So that, okay, so Sparkle, who is impersonating Robin right now, whose motives are kind of questionable, she talked to Aventurine about befriending mutes, they who cannot speak. And I first thought it was they who cannot speak because they're dead, but it actually means people like Robin, who are blessed by the harmony, but because the harmony is slowly fading away in the Sweet Dream, they are losing their voice, so they became mutes. And there are multiple, apparently. We only know Robin.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin?
Oh, I didn't do autoplay, sorry.
Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps
there's
I've
not an
just been
ad
way too
coming
long
in
and
3
missed
minutes,
something.
Jesus.
Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly
she
it was
knows
who betrayed
Mikhail.
us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah?
Her eyes are so pretty, holy shit.
Here's my answer.
Oh wait, there's no gems underneath her eye. I thought those were
I decided
moles.
to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Interesting.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Oh, birdie.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
So pretty, holy shit.
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But
Where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
Cute.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
I don't trust this person.
Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well.
It says kind voice, but it's unnerving me.
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage.
Oh, this is what people are talking about. The metaphors between
Flying free in the sky.
her talking about the bird and what actually happened to Robin.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors
definitely
were
seems to be
too weak
double
to
meaning
survive
behind
on the
that.
ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
Aww.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Such a sweet little innocent child.
That's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
Oh.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
Totally not ominous.
Good care of it, won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives...
Poor little birdie.
Should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
This is a really dark metaphor.
Talking in your sleep, birdie? Time to wake up.
Oh, they're down here too.
Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now.
Wait, does he have piercings in his
If I were you,
cat wings?
I'd be more worried about myself.
Interesting.
After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
My mom was yelling
I
upstairs.
find it hard to believe a man
Are you coming
was
around
full
for
of
dinner? And I'm
deception.
like, I'm streaming, you know that.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
What's your trick this time?
That's...
Just kidding. I mean...
I was about to say, is this gonna be another big reveal?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Okay. Another thing?
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Interesting.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace.
Oh.
In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
Interesting. Is that a third one?
Dreamflux Reef was created. Its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Okay. A new ad is about to run, and I'm gonna check out what my mom said about food because then I can just pick up my food. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. So let's see. I have text. Dear customer, according to a Bloodhound family, Clock Studios theme park is currently undergoing a security check, so the main gate is temporarily closed. However, to satisfy our customers, we will continue providing the amusement park program. Clock is Extra's film experience, where you can enjoy fun games and learn about the creation of the animations Hamster Ball Night and Brother Hanu. Did you say the park was closed? Why can we still participate in the program? As you may be aware, Clock Studios was not founded by the family. We operate based on our chairman, the watchmaker's philosophy. We don't compromise for our interests from the family. For your information, you can... Oh my god, that's a wall of text. You create your own animation in this program, and if your work is good enough, it might even get officially released in theaters. As a reminder to you, the ownership and intellectual property rights for the animation you produce using Clock Studios facilities, along with related rights and interests, belong to Clock Studios. Of course, Clock Studios has the right to retain and dispose of the content, and any revenue generated by the content will belong to Clock Studios. Yeah. Is this some kind of scam? Yeah, it is. Please don't worry. These are merely measures for copyright protection. If you are interested, please find a yellow-haired sheep employee at the park entrance and you will guide you through the program. Please remember to search for Dreamville. Charge! I went offline. Okay, well, 0p director. Okay, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna check out what my mom is doing. Let me start an ad because I cannot really use news anymore. And they are back.
Nice. Nice.
Was false alarm on the food front because my dad actually paid attention to what I told him. Because I told my parents that I would be streaming and that I'll likely won't be eating with them because I'm streaming. My mom got confused, so she called me downstairs because the pizzas were ready. But my dad actually paid attention, so he didn't put my pizza in. Because it's like, yeah, but you told us that you would be eating by yourself. Yes, correct. Let's go. Oh, I need to talk to him.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh? Is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef.
Interesting.
The deputy of the Watchmaker. And the one who sent out that invitation.
Okay, so we got an invitation to come to Penacony for the Charmony Festival. But it had like a hidden message coded in. That was a way for Nameless to communicate with one another. And apparently it was him. He might be the third dream.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
I mean, that's not...
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Interesting.
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Interesting.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Of course.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
The Stellaron has been completely sealed. Someone is manipulating the Stellaron. You're pulling our leg. Someone is manipulating the Stellaron.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons.
I wouldn't say that I'm most
The sweet dream
familiar.
doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron.
Interesting.
And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power. and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines.
But there were
It was
3
at
Nameless
that
that went to
moment
this planet.
his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
This is some major, like, info.
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
So that's why the soul glad is so important.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses
Having
that plague
everyone
humanity
being
were magnified
completely,
and nourished by the family. Penacony
drunk
became a new
all the
kind
time.
of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
So that makes sense why they would
It's not just
invite
that.
the
Above
the
all, I
Nameless and the
wanted to
Sauron
see
hunters.
what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
Huh.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
No, thank you.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Gotta be in some really fucked up place, probably. I love how he called him Mr. Wings. Okay, so where is other Wings then? They're underneath his coat? So for her, where does it come from? From her back? That's an off place. I cannot see them. Holy shit, that looks cool. Holy. Cracked, but cool.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected.
Huh.
It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the sweet dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Thought it was a fact.
Well, that was easier than I thought.
Oh, oh,
Did you
I did
conduct
not
your
see that.
own
That's clever.
Investigation already?
Correct. when I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Is a donut chicken wing sandwich selling on this game?
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want
I was
it all
right
to
that
end
it
like
gave
this.
me the heebie-jeebies.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony.
Sunday sound
I
sus?
can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, it was a big reason why she was so interested in coming.
Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer?
The first time that she said it like that, because they always like play around your name with like he or like your friend and whatever. But this time they couldn't do that, so that they called it Mr. Trailblazer. Ugh, that sounded yucky. Heroes never back down. Was never an option. That sounded like Paimon. I am fully convinced that March is meant to be like Paimon light in a way.
Exactly. It's time for the crew to save the world once
Was
more.
I Murph?
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here.
Why
We
is
still
the
need
cat
to make some
Everdeen mocking
preparations.
you? It exists. Thank you for the 2K donation or like contribution. Yeah, it's contribution to the IRL cat Everdeen.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're
It's
still
calling me
carrying
out.
the keepsake, the IPC
The Redeem knows
envoy
too much,
gave you,
that's
right?
all.
May I borrow it for a moment?
Oh, that's one of the chips that Adventuring gave us.
I knew it.
I had the idea a while ago for the Cat Ear Redeem, and I was like, do I just order something and just add it? But and then I realized this existed as well, and I was like, why not? The people work for it.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Ah.
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
But I was supposed to see Earth what it says, and then look at those images for about a day. So because I can actually show you. Oh, I mean, I absolutely hate penumbral. Okay, maybe you can see it like this. So this image is this image. It's just weirdly edited into it. Like if I'm looking directly at the screen, I cannot see it, but if I'm looking at the preview, because it's smaller, I can. Like, make it really small, or like put your phone away from you. Then you might be able to see that it's just like this image. That this is this image. And I did not see it until I was replying to someone, and it was just in my recent images thingy. And then I saw it, and I hated everything. I probably would have never seen it if I wasn't binging House recently, so that also helped. Holy fuck. I've looked at this image every which way, and I didn't see it until I saw it smaller. I hate it so much. It's also how I, you know that stupid dress, the black and blue or gold and white dress? I always saw black and blue. And the one time I did see it as white and gold was because someone had it in like a text group chat or something. And they were like typing in that group chat, and I was watching over their shoulder. So it was like small at an angle from a distance, and then I saw it. And I just hated everything. Because then I was like, hold up, go back. Is that an edited image? And then they opened it, and then I didn't see it anymore. And he was like, no, it's the same image everyone else is looking at. And it was the only time I saw it as everything else with black and blue, and I was convinced that everyone was just trolling me. That you could see it as something else. And then I saw it, and like, fucking galaxy brain. I've been seeing a lot of those hidden AI images lately. This is the first time. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Oh, different image. Okay, hold up. Murph meant this image. Well, let me go to my account. So as you can see, I have glasses. These are not the same glasses as I used to wear. I'm wearing them in the picture, but they're different. They're like plastic, semi-see-through. And before I had rose gold with round glasses, and the front had like a little darker rim. And they were completely round, and these are different glasses. I really like them. I like the dark part of the side. And they look really nice on my face. Yeah. I was just being a little shit. I was thinking you had shit ass. No, I was just pulling a weird face. I was outside with my dog and I was just taking... I had my camera open. I was just taking selfies. So I was just trying to be annoying. Or you can do something for me real quick in game. Okay, go to the menu, databank, faction, look for Masterful Elation. Look for I thought AI Jesus was hiding in 3 branches. This dialogue is over. Let me go back. Yeah.
The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment.
I left up my
department
current
heads
profile
like him.
picture so people could
Getting
compare.
the message across.
I'm gonna
shouldn't
change
be
it
a
in the near
problem.
future.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have
Gotta do it now. Thank you for the stream. Have fun. Thank you, Lucky, for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun.
Why would you say so?
Before we
I'll try to stream ASAP to do the rest of the story.
The 3 nameless in
Because
Penacony.
apparently it takes a while if
We've
you're
already
letting the
collected intel
dialogue
about
run.
Rosalina
Of
and
course.
Kiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
Interesting.
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express, and I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
Wait, hold on.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Oh, wait, I think it was more about the recent breakdown of the Astral Express. But, we had a dream bubble that we acquired, which was part of the fall of one of the eons? Which one was it? Some other figure. I forgot his name. But it was just him getting berated by Pom Pom about causing trouble, as if they like were nameless in the distant past. Oh, Acheron. So that proves that Acheron was nameless at some point, or that dream memory was weird. I don't know. You're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. Of course, my reputation precedes me. Help believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy. They went hard on the galactic baseballer in this story.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
I mean, Trailblazer also
You're
doesn't.
full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless.
No, so it's not.
He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblazer. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Interesting. Okay, what did you say? Menu. Data bank. Oh. I'm feeling grumpy stuff. Data bank. Faction. Massful. Massful's elation. Even an organization like the Massful sing praises of their Eon. The Eon will never let you down and run around in the circle. They will never make you cry. Say goodbye or tell a lion hurt you. My eyes darted on who the quota was asterically. That's crazy. I would have never seen this otherwise. That's funny. Oh my god. Thank you. God damn it. Okay, I got more stuff to do here. This is the stage where you and that gambler put on the petrifying collaborative show. He wagered everything into the gamble, yet appeared indifferent to the idea of winning. Just why did he do that? He only wished for his own destruction. He wanted to cause a death and thus create an opening for the IPC. Can't understand him at all. Yeah. Acheron, emanator of nihility, defeated him mercilessly. His goal is to plunder wealth for the IPC. Therefore, you two inevitably faced off each other in confrontation. You, however, honored your duty. Congratulations. I don't know if I want to be congratulated for killing a guy, but whatever. The stars drift across the dream's artificial sky. They say that these great souls will eventually become stars in the sky that guide the way for those on the ground below. The stars in Penacony are woven by countless dream chases. What will you ponder when you raise your head? They too walk the path of the trailblaze. They're not any different from the masses. They're simply opportunists who will leap from the money and fame. No one is born greater than the others. You always abided by that rule. But there's no virtue greater than that for a nameless. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of stickers. Holy shit. Oh, that's kind of cool. Right. Yeah, 20 starter traits. Hooray. And there's another part. Sick. Warp. Do I have enough? No. I can do a singular warp. I'll do a singular warp. Won't do anything, but it's fine. I just want to warp. Yeah, to be expected. Singular warps don't do anything. It's just like whatever. You'd only do that when you're like creating anticipation in a stream or something. Like Tecton was doing singular warps when he wanted Seala, and he still wanted to be free to play, which was really funny.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Okay. Oh shit.
What's happening?
Cinematic! Let's go! I love these. What's happening? That's so weird.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
Shit! That's kind of sick. Kind of followed comment that Mikhail would be one of the nameless, but it's kind of cool though. This is why you walk the path of the. I don't know what I was trying to say. Why you trailblaze? Why you trailblaze? I don't know. It's taking the side. Holy shit, that looks so cool from here. Hello, chest. Beneath the sea surface of the memory zone, in the garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests in a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. He's alive? The watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legward, has passed into an endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him. Oh, so he didn't die, he just fell asleep.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Huh.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless.
And just sat there all the time.
After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. I feel like we're gonna be in here for a long time, so let's enjoy. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick viscous memoria converges under the strain. That stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. Chill travels from your fingertips, carrying like a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, this experience would suggest. But this time you see nothing at all. How could this be? Try and focus. The dream bibble's clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. On one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against a thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, and no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of a trailblaze. There's nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. Mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us
a
the
little
most
birdie,
precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, We unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Oh, Boothill POV!
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
I love their friends now.
Yes, my companion's already checked in.
Yeah, she wants to
get
stabbed
My name is
again.
Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see,
go,
but
Boothill.
your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom.
Oh, God.
A new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
Don Hannah is just looking at him like, are you serious?
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express. So he wasn't registered in your system.
Bro, that doesn't sound sus at all.
Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people
travel,
are
by the
joining
way?
the Trailblaze these days.
Travel to another Dreamscape is just to
Since
get
there's a
stabbed.
precedent, it shouldn't be a problem.
Maybe
Just
if
give me a
we're
second to contact your companions.
the way there, we don't know how it goes back.
I'm sorry, dear guests.
Oh yeah,
but it
of course,
seems
right.
I'm unable to reach the other
You and
members of
Mifu?
the Astral Express.
Both of you have amazing characters.
What do you mean
I
by
love using.
unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the Dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
It doesn't sound sus at all.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
Are you forced into play?
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say,
Oh yeah, I never seen him like in action.
I'm sorry, but there
So
are strict
using
rules
him was like,
regarding
ooh.
forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
so nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient.
Or back at the Astral
We need
Express,
to contact your companions in order to confirm your
where
identities.
you have beds.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please.
Like if
calm
he
down,
would
dear
just
guest.
say it
I
in a
do
normal
recall
way,
that
it wouldn't
Mr.
be so
Sunday, the Oak family
grinding. Like what the
personally
fudge?
handled this issue
If you
earlier.
would just say it normally, right?
Please wait a
But
moment
he's like,
while I contact
fudge.
him.
Oh, what the fudge?
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Oh, he is just stuck in the good place. It's so funny.
Doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Everyone's here is so tall. It's funny how these are supposed to be adults, but they still give them the children animations. Oh, this one has a mustache! Oh my god, look at him, he's a mustache! It's fantastic.
The Charmony Festival is about to start! I'm so excited!
Hey,
If this game was 18 plus, you'd be talking like toxic cop player. Exactly.
Festival too.
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event! How can a birthday party compare?
I wonder what's an Amber era.
You never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
I believe you can't use Boothill in battle like what they did with Acheron.
Go wrong?
Yeah. And Acheron, you could use him too. Her too. And Ratio as well.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Yeah, he does seem fun.
That's a relief. I didn't come all this
Also,
way
bro,
to see the festival go
I'm reading, and his ass is right above the lines.
Looks like I won't get
but
any
he's
fudging
flat.
clues out of these two.
My man is flat.
They're clueless.
Holy shit! Look at him, he's flat. Look at him, he's like a fucking space cowboy, and he looks so cool, sassy, and is a USB port in his hip? Wait, no shot. He does. Oh my god. Is this attack? Oh, that's cool.
Locked and loaded.
Wait.
Locked and loaded.
Oh, I love him.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayai Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
Good job.
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
That's a lie, bitch.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family.
Because they're all in the dream.
On such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
The way he says it.
We
Well,
shouldn't
I'll
linger
be
here too long.
forked.
Let's go back to the Express for now.
Well, I'll be forked.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
Exactly. Listen to the
I wouldn't
space
say
cowboy.
do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality.
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future,
Oh, the way his accent
I
sounded
hope
about
you'll let me know in
Boothill.
advance.
I'm sorry. But it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Bro, space cowboy. Look at the physics in his hair. His cape.
You're
But SVA is an interesting fella in a funny way.
Right?
Yes, I am.
I feel like you need to be a certain amount of interesting
We're the
to voice
nameless
Boothill.
from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called
Stretch, thank you for
standing
the review.
up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
And hydrate, thank you.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself nameless next time.
Don Hog is cringing. Oh,
This
God.
bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Donna's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that
This
here.
VA is hilarious. Seen the TikTok out of him. Or found him on Genshin VA.
Are you sure you're
Oh,
not
that's cool.
mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet.
I mean, he voiced an NPC, but actually a part of an important war for the
Let's see what
travelers.
kind of juice malts you all
Oh.
have here. Huh, well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
No, it's not.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Interesting.
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, it really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Oh.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests.
I love how he
Please
said it. Is that
enjoy.
something humans enjoy? I keep forgetting he's not.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated.
He's a gun on his left arm and a charging port on his
Actually,
back.
there's something else I'm concerned about.
Also on his head.
Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean,
Oh, you mean that he is
would
inhuman?
impersonate the Cienjo Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers.
I mean, he's technically a cyborg, or like part human, part
Isn't there a
machine.
saying among the
But Dan Hong
Cienjo
isn't
people
human,
that
right? He's like
the rainbow
something
set
else. He's like part dragon.
lets their luck's arrow
Whatever.
do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region.
Hole in his lower back.
Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's She-Pei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back.
I don't think his character would be as funny if he actually swore.
You think Shippei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shippei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
It does.
Oh.
Turns out he was a Nameless.
So you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through.
Oh, there's an ad starting.
But I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter.
Yep, it's every hour.
True intentions.
There are ads every hour, so yeah, I can.
Backup plan if the memo keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family.
Violence,
or
man.
Maybe we can even take their identities.
Yeah, you can take someone's identity.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Don Hanga's like, do I need to babysit this guy?
Scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Maybe like, what are you, a fenturing?
As Donna's White Oak. But didn't you just say?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Huh.
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note.
Interesting.
I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Well, that's exactly what I wanted to go.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for?
I feel like this side quest was just filler, because we barely learned anything.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boothill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
2 guests?
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
Interesting.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
Ah.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boothill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's white oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Man, it sounds good.
Finally, Memo Keeper.
Oh,
well, let's cut to the chase.
Spill
everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that,
thank you, JJ
please
with no
allow
sauce.
me to
Welcome in. Thank you for the
introduce
follow.
myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story,
I'm sorry,
sure
there's
she
gonna be
knows
an
it
ad
better
playing.
than I do.
Oh, can I snooze another time?
Greetings.
Yes, I could.
I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
Well, they made up at least.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
It does kind of annoy me how similar Acheron's design is to Sile. Like down to the short booty pants.
I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that.
Bro, the
I'm willing to
violence.
answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Yeah, I wrote that down.
This passenger is requesting.
Does make me realize how delayed my other
she's
stream
not a
alerts have
threat
been all this
and
time.
Seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Donhung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boothill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you.
Look at him stand.
Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet.
Interesting.
So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end,
That planet looks scary with all the branches in the shape of hands.
faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
Sedge. Oh, those are not branches, they're shadow hands. Ugh, yikes.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of
I'm sorry, there's gonna be an ad
Overlord
starting soon
Ravager.
and I cannot help it. I used all my snoozes. I cannot pass this.
A price so hefty that only
Oh wait, I
those
could, probably.
who were there
No, this is autoplay.
still remember.
This autoplay is just enabled.
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
Yo, Lexi! Thank you for the 29 months!
Yo. For the meaning of the nihility.
Oh yeah, you can see this because you don't have ads. My chat is in ad hell currently. Hi Lexi, 29 months, that's crazy.
All, this realm is off limits to ordinary
Jesus.
souls, right? Thank you, stranger.
Yeah, I couldn't. I used all my snoozes and I cannot pass this, so I'm just waiting for my chat to return in
one more question.
1 minute, 20 seconds.
It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to
Remote
change
explosion? Oh yeah. I cannot see that on my end, but I've enabled that every time someone follows or subs, there's like some confetti or emotes or whatever.
Is that
and I have double emote.
I too will pass
Double.
away. And when I bid farewell to this world,
I don't know.
Someone
double
will stand
alerts
at my grave
coming in.
and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Yeah, you can do that with Twitch's inline.
When I appeared as a
alerts.
child,
You
my
can also
speech,
enable that.
mindset, and
You could
soul
even make it
reflected
that it just does
immaturity
the explosion
and
on top of your regular alerts.
As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
Yes, welcome back, Chad. I'm sorry, but it was mostly just an. It was mostly an old man just telling a story.
Kinship. I have sought
I can still not turn the autoplay off.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment.
Oh.
It has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul.
Dropping something on the floor is gonna
I confess to you now.
Jesus.
To seek atonement for my sins.
There's some toxic environment there.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
I mean, you can vow that, but you accidentally dropping something. I mean, the lying,
have
probably.
You examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh. Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them.
Why is bro in church, actually?
Please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Look up.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
My children
not already
were
a guy?
starving. And I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down.
I'm trying to look up
bring my kids
the full quest line names.
It was all my fault.
So I can see how far I am.
My fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear
It doesn't seem
anymore.
like there's any guides up for 2.2 yet.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise
Yeah, it's
the
over a month
harmony.
ago.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
Restless?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with.
Trailblaze missions.
I have sinned,
Penacony.
please forgive me.
Let's see.
I wasted half a pizza at breakfast.
Oh no.
And a bottle of Soul Glad.
Only the last one.
That's it. Nothing more. can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
I mean, a wiki has some.
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh?
Can I not close
Kid
this
yourself,
app?
Featherbrain.
Annoying
Those
shit.
dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there, all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
There are 12 quests in this, quest line. And I'm...
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother?
Oh.
Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages,
He's making a good
but
point. We have not
the Dream
met or
Master
seen him.
is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us
Well,
in person.
kind of looks like you.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest
You're
to
not
meet the
wrong.
Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
But it's funny.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Here, it's Mr. Sunday.
Okay, let's see. Where am
Over
I?
here.
The only path is to tomorrow. So we're about halfway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is the 6th quest of 12. So we're about halfway. Okay, that's good.
Looks like someone needs help.
Let me go
Let's go check it out.
Let's start here. Does that work from Robin's POV? No, I cannot level it up on Robin's POV.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle.
Right.
If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't
They
I?
really needed to put the fluff on the hat, otherwise it looked like underage drinking.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that.
I love how
moon.
these people are still talking about it as the moon.
But it's no big
Even
deal.
though most of these people are not
Grand Theater
native to
here
this
was
planet, so it
much
should be
better
a
than the
moon.
moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
It just comes to Penacony to drink.
Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Not.
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What was the point of that conversation? That was so weird.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this?
Because it's consumerism and capitalism.
He doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
It was kind of crazy if you think about it, because even if it's a dreamscape, it isn't even that magical. It's just that time stands still and you can indulge in all of your consumerism and capitalist urges indefinitely without affecting your physical body. That's it. It's not like you can ride on flying wheels or fly yourself or conjure magic spells, talk to animals. No, you're just drinking all day and driving in magic cars. It's kind of funny when you start like combining dreams so that everyone has the same dream. It will eventually devolve to this.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest.
This goes kind of deep,
That's
not gonna
where all
lie.
the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Yeah, but we have time for a stroll. Let me get hit by a car. Oh, you can't. And I'm running around the place.
I wonder if...
Do you call people like this? Peculiarly signed telephone is stuck in place, waiting for a curious passerby to pick up its receiver. Ring ring. Good evening, esteemed guest. Would you be interested in making a Dream Peak call today? Oh god. What is a dream? A wonderful question. Please allow me to introduce you to the wonders of the Dream Peak call, dear new guest. There, just insert a small amount of Alpha credits and the phone will automatically search your contacts for a sleeping friend and allow you to visit to their dreams. And let you know what your friend is dreaming about. Isn't it thrilling and fun? Doesn't sound very ethical. The phone suddenly emits a crisp ring, leaving you uncertain whether it's a taunt or a hearty laugh. Ring! An ethical partygoer in Penacony? I must admit that your joke is quite refined. Dial the Dream Peak call. Dial tone. Ring, ring, ring. I'm sorry, but there's currently no one available to connect you to your Dream Peak call. Please ensure that at least one of your friends isn't your contacts is in deep sleep and try again. Oh, that was a waste of time. Holy shit. Oh, I need to talk to this woman.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
Oh.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
The voice change,
But
holy
if
shit.
this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
I think only fun all the
Every day,
time
you
is
get
also
to
not
wear
good for you.
Fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
Sounds very unhealthy.
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
It's crazy how the people that are in charge of the dream are starting to realize how fucked up it is.
Robin, I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point, and I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
Mm-hmm. So the people that need it most can even go in.
Paradise in our dreams. It doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Or only for the people that are rich and can afford it, right? What, I get hit? Oh.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all, no. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments.
It got dark really quick.
Everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room.
Aww.
My true appearance. Huh. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
What is crazy to me is how they tell you to enter the dreamscape clothed. Because you will be wearing what you're wearing outside. But apparently people don't look the same, like they just look like the healthy version of themselves. But he is wearing like a nice coat and everything while on life support.
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. You know, whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely
I don't want to cry about a random NPC.
Exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, It can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Okay. I'm not gonna stay on for too much longer though. Oh, that's weird.
Wait, is that?
I'm getting hungry.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
He says with a smile on his face.
Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what
Yeah, and you have no idea what she's planning.
I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
I do feel like the voice actors are always instructed in talking as slow as possible.
Or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
I feel like the longer you stay in the dream, the more fucked up you are when you leave.
Part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds.
If they trust her random gift, then they're foolish.
It'll be thrilling. Bang!
And then she revealed it.
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
The show begins.
Oh, that's gorgeous. Holy shit.
The show begins.
Holy shit, look at that. That's so pretty. Oh, she brings it with her? That's crazy.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts.
Also,
seems like a lot
are
has
those
changed
gems
during my
underneath her
absence.
eye? They look like the lesbian flag.
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone
Have you done her
doesn't have to
trial
be
or is
you,
just jamming out?
or anyone in particular.
After using her ult? No, I've not done her trial.
You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now.
Thank you for the loud clocks.
May have been more
Appreciate
ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future, or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you.
Yikes.
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Why did you let it out in a window and not at the...
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
Look, if you find a baby bird and you put it in a cage and it never learns to fly, and then you open the cage like, fly baby bird, fly, out of a window, of course it's gonna crash down and die. They should have let it out at the ground floor. Put it in a piece of grass so it could just hop around and learn to fly. Oh my god.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
What is so are you so upset about something?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
Mm-hmm.
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream, human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
He's become so bitter.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
What kind of fucked up birds do they have?
What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
That's the pretend
It's
performance
a deal,
that she did with her brother, and she still sees as her best performance
it's a
ever.
deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Oh. Okay, this is a... Oh, more.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to
As soon as it's done, I'm gonna head off because I'm hungry. I'm
He's already
so
carried
hungry.
out his last wish. My final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's
Fair
right.
enough.
As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything?
Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You of all people? Of course you do. I never doubted you for a sec. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke. I'm gonna be sarcastic.
The Express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for me.
Mm-hmm.
So I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soulglad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
Smart.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Of course you did.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
Oh,
and
sick.
Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support.
I love more lore.
We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
Ending?
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
All right. Okay, please tell me that no more. How many more? I feel like this is just non-stop for like an hour now. I'm hungry, game. I can't leave either.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves.
Ah.
Behold, here come four friends with spirits high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival? Yes, you.
I'm gonna.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
I'm gonna.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose!
A knight's head is hard
Oh
as
my
steel.
god.
Brotherland's focus
Bro,
is
this game
stubborn as a
doesn't want me
heel.
to quit, does
We
it?
don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have...
People are pouring in. Kind of feels
The
like
more
all
people
sorts of baddies are showing
around
up.
the thing than
Let's get in there
participating in the
quickly
thing.
and enter the
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
What was that?
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen.
I've heard that name before.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lena. My four friends.
Hello, everybody.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Can't hide it anyways.
Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because...
Hello everyone, hello everyone. Jesus Christ. This is a really good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment in the story. Yes! Exactly, Trailblazer.
Given the situation, this is our best hope. Let's... hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Yeah, because ordinary girls call themselves ordinary girls.
I'm Firefly.
Christ.
A bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular.
Okay, thank you. Holy shit. Okay. I'm so done. I'm so done. I've been playing this game for
Nice.
well, 4 hours. We talked for like an hour. My brain is fried. I'm hungry. Holy shit. Okay, where are we in the story now? Seabiscuit? Let me see. 1, 2. So we're halfway through now. Okay. Oh, it means I have to go live this weekend again to do the rest. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, who is live? That's a good question.
Nice.
Natalie's live. I will just send you to Natalie. I want to mute the stream. Hello, Twitch. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna raid Natalie and get some food. Thank you everyone for being here. I'm sorry for the abrupt end, but I've been saying I wanted to end for a while now. But I'm so hungry. I'm genuinely so hungry. It's like 8 p.m. right now. And I really, really want my pizza. Holy shit. And it's also right in time so we don't get another ad, so that's good. I hope you guys enjoy. I'll be continuing this weekend, I hope. If you hear me talk about playing, I promise I will not be continuing the story. I have a lot of other things I can do in the game. I'll try to keep all of my rules for stream. Unless I am too impulsive to do all that. Yeah. Anyway. Bye guys. It was a good stream. Glad to be back. I enjoyed this. See you next time. Bye.